Alright. Let's see if this is better. Can you hear me now? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, good. Oh, man. Here's what's awful. Okay, my microphone has a plug in it so you can hear it looping back so that I know that I'm not doing something awful, like constantly breathing into it. That part's working fine. I can hear that just fine, but for some reason the microphone isn't sending any lovely USB data, but the volume control button on it works. It's able to have stuff coming in and coming out from the game. I don't even oven right there. All right, let's try that again. All right, so, let's, can I delete these? No. All right. I will let you guys invent a hacker name for me. This is something I asked before, but apparently no one heard. But someone said TechCat at the right time, which made me think, oh, that's a perfect name for a hacker named TechCat. But now I'll open it up to everybody. Can't believe it fucking did that. Fucking computer. That is awful. That's the first time that's happened, too. Yeah, I like TechCat, too. Maybe it'll let me do the... Can I have a new one called TechCat? Because I did so much reading of the... I did awesome reading of the stuff, and that didn't make it through. Let's see if this goes back to the beginning, or it just goes straight to the tutorial. Yes, okay, good. This is the very beginning. 14-day timer expired. Initiating failsafe. Hi. This is strange. Stranger than I expected. I guess I'm supposed to write this in the past tense, though I hardly feel like admitting it's over. My name is Bit, and if you're reading this, I'm already dead. I can't believe it didn't fucking record. I did it better the first time. How's the volume balance, by the way, for microphone and game? Tutorial. As of right now, you are at risk. Learn as quickly as possible. Begin the tutorial sequence by pressing the continue button below. Connect to a computer by typing connect and then the IP address in the terminal, or by clicking on a node on the network map. Connect to your own computer. Good work. The first thing to do on any system is scan for adjacent nodes. This will reveal more computers on your map that you can use. Scan this computer now by pressing the Scan Network button. Again, that should be all you need from your own server for now. Disconnect. Time for you to connect to an outside computer. Be aware that attempting to compromise the security of another's computer is illegal under the USC Act 1030-18. Proceed at your own risk. Connect to an outside machine by clicking a blue node on the network map. This VM's terminal module has been activated. This will be your primary interface for navigating and interacting with nodes. A command can be run by typing it out and pressing enter. A computer's security system and open ports can be analyzed using the probe or nmap command. Analyze the computer you're currently connected to. Doesn't actually care what options I put in. Here you can see the active... Wait. It actually... it did take some of those options. Here you can... But the tutorial didn't expect me not to put in the right shit. Here you can see the active ports. active security, and the number of open ports required to successfully crack this machine using port hack. This machine has no active security and requires no open ports to crack. If you are prepared to, it is possible to crack this computer by running the port hack program. Run the port hack program. I need to get a Model M for this game so that there's a different kind of click. Or maybe one of those Matthias or Matthias, I'm not sure if you pronounce it, those Alps clone switch keyboards. Those would have a very nice clack to them too. A little bit different than the modern cherry switches. Congratulations, you've taken control of an external system and now the spacing is, I set the font size to huge and the resolution to what I'm streaming at, so some of the arrangement of the tutorial text is a little off, but if you're playing this yourself, it probably wouldn't be a thing because you'd play with... I also turned off a couple other things. There's apparently a bloom setting and a scanline setting, neither of which I assume would compress well, so I turned those off. I'm its administrator. I can do whatever I like. Start by scanning for local nodes by typing scan. Aw, Ortho's awake. Hi. I'm hacking the Gibson. No results, not a problem. Next, you should investigate the file system. List the files and folders in the current directory. Let's try ls. Yes. Wait. Okay, so we've got home, log, bin, and sys. Navigate to the bin folder. To view the contents of the current folder you are in, use the ls command. Look at the config.txt. Contains data. Peach, ivory, fudge, chocolate, magenta. You might be able to hear Ortho in the background. Babby! So Ortho woke up, went to the kitchen, and is now heading back to her room with a bag of Funyuns, a carton of blackberries, a carton of raspberries, some cherry tomatoes, and that may have been it. She just wakes up, grabs everything that I bought for her today, and then walks back to her room. I can actually hear her opening the plastic fruit cartons back there. Do I have this in the right mode? I shouldn't be able to hear that far. Boop. Huh? The baby man? Is he doing something? Oh, that was him playing with that. Okay. I thought that was... Because I can hear it coming back through the microphone, and everything sounds super amplified. Alright. Now we're going to go into other things first. Oops. You should be a cat. These binary files. Does X file on here? File asterisk? No. Help. So we've got mv connect ls cd ps kill rm. Scroll up. Can I pipe it to more? Can I pipe it to less? Oh well. Log. And we can remove star. So now we can disconnect once it is done. Congratulations, you have completed the guided section of this tutorial. To finish it, you must locate the process ID of this program, or of this tutorial program, and kill it. Well, PS kill 108. I have email. This better have a fully functional VI minimal in here. That's what I need to use. All this HJKL movement. Okay, first contact from Bit. Hi, I don't know you, and I'm sad to say I never will. But if you're reading this, it means that you might be the only person that can make things right. Right now, I'm trapped. There's no way out, and not enough time, and I need your help. But there's something you need to take care of first. The faster, the better. Hacknet OS wasn't meant to be released as it is now. After a while, an automated tracker will activate itself. We can't let that happen. Connect to your own node. It should be green on your network map. Then find and delete securitytracer.exe. When you're done, just reply to this email. Is there a find command? Creative Writing Assignment 1, Peter C. John Stalvern waited. The lights above him blinked and sparkled out of the air. There were demons in the base. He didn't see them, but he had expected them for years now. His warnings to Cernal Josen were not listened to, and now it was too late. Far too late for now, anyway. John was a space marine for 14 years. When he was young, he watched the spaceships, and so he said to his dad, "I want to be on the ships, Daddy." And Dad said, "No, you'll be killed by demons." There was a time when he believed him. Then as he got older, he stopped. But now in the space station base of the UAC, the Union Aerospace Corporation, he knew there were demons. "This is Joe-san, the radio cracker. You must fight the demons." So John got his Palsma rifle and blew up the wall. "He's gonna kill us," said the demons. "I will shoot at him," said the cyber demon, and he fired the rocket missiles. John plasmaed at him and tried to blow him up, but then the ceiling fell and they were trapped and not able to kill. "No, I must kill the demons," he shouted. The radio said, "No, John, you are the demons." And then John was a zombie. God. I think that this is entirely the command terminal thing is probably optional, because I can actually click in the menu over here. I just like typing. This is what I do for a living. This is just gonna say the same kind of binary stuff. Security tracer. Log. Huh, it actually shows. Okay. And hello, Stennis. Great. That should keep you safe for now, at least from your own computer. Before we start, you're going to need a few things. Port hack alone isn't going to cut it on most modern computers you'll find. Not ones with anything worth looking at anyway. You should start by checking up on a friend of mine. He goes by Viper. Awful, I know. He's honestly not the brightest crayon in the box. Okay. But he always seems to get a hold of useful code. You should have no trouble getting into his files. Finding something useful might be a bit more of a challenge. You can, for the most part, ignore the generic files, stuff that gets logged or saved by a program, IRC logs and the like. Custom name things like .exe files are what you want to look for. Download any files you can using the SCP command. Good luck. Reply again when you're done. Bit 0. Analyze security systems using probe. Use port hack to break active security. Scan, clear logs, RM, whatever. Okay, we'll add that note, I guess. type in terminal. Oh, I can add notes. I get it. I get it. I love how that uses up 300 megabytes of RAM. Alright, Viper's machine. You thought you do anything cool, like bounce around from one to the other? Well, it hasn't shown that off, so probably not. Return to inbox, log out, exit. Okay. So can I do connect Viper battle station? Open ports required to crack 0. Crap, what was it to... Scan, port pro, was it port? This is what I get for not paying attention to the fucking terminal. Let's go back to that email. It told me everything. Port hack. Is that it? Yeah. Too few open ports to run. Okay. Says that I need 0. Alright, maybe I do need 0. I just wasn't in the right spot. Hello, Bungless. Tempted to breathe San Pellegrino blood orange soda? That doesn't sound like it would go well. Alright, we have passwords here, so scan. LS. Cat. YouTubers. Ah, I know who at least 2 of those people are. Type cat. Finally managed to torrent that sweet new Haxer program from the server. Gollum told me. I should probably be writing some of these down. Where's my Google Notebook here? Yes, I actually have a Google Notebook. It doesn't get much more hipster than that. God, this is the cheapest stuff ever. So there's someone named Gollum. Let me remember that port. Was it port hack? Port hack. Port hack. Gollum. Slide the button there. Yeah, I have some Google swag. I gave Ortho some cheap Google sunglasses as well. It's not that expensive. They sell it at Costco. Can't be that expensive. Okay. What was I doing here? Notes. Notes. Finally managed. Oh, that was the same thing I already did. ASDF. Induction test. There's an IP address. I'm grabbing this. Need something about overloading it. Maybe gotta research it more. Maybe there's a program to help. We'll ask for more money. gonna keep doing that. Is there an alias command? Alias. This is what I get when I have to end up working on Vaxes and Windows servers and shit like that. All that stuff gets muddled in my brain. You got the key. There's someone named Jasper. Jasper. You got those keys I asked for? You got the cash. Got it ready to be wired. I have uploaded the first half on the drop server. Once the transfer has been completed, you will get the final keys. Cool, checking out now. Awesome, they work. Can I have my money now? Sent, received. Who would have thought? Call of Soldier. Call of Soldier. Is this their drop? I just started this game. It just came out a couple days ago. As far as I can tell, it looks like it's like Uplink, but I haven't explored enough to determine exactly how. I don't know if there's a time limit like Uplink has. I don't know if I'm gonna get caught. We'll see. I don't even know if it's possible to get caught. Probably is. Command prompt Skyrim. Yes. I have TIS 100. I was considering streaming that, but I don't think that is music. Okay. Target. I want a refund. CS155. CS1575. I'm sorry, sir. We cannot refund based on change of mind. Might I suggest that you relist the item on JBay? Told you I accidentally hit the bid button instead of the watch button. Okay, so this is customer service number 157 whatever. We'll have to accept that the Penetrator 9000 is yours. Or you can just try to recruit. Okay. So he's just mad at customer service. I don't think there's anything interesting there other than the fact that he got a that was Target. Okay. Ripped pre-release. Glaylor. Glaylor. You fucked it up. 18 months dev time, $3 million for a game about watching mobile phone screens. Hoops. Okay. Oh, calm down. People are gonna love this. It's like a statement on the state of the word. I'm Hoops Barkley. So we made a game that has you driving, walking, shooting, and hacking while constantly looking at their phone. It's genius. The board is gonna have my ass for this. Better give it a good name. Alright. Seb. Viper is this person. Little Sebastian. I can't spell Sebastian, apparently. Little S-E-B-A-S-T-I-A-N. How'd it go? It was a nightmare. Why? We spent the night in the lookout. It was super romantic. Then we started making out. Then started fooling around, you know. And then, what? Spit it out. It ended sooner than expected, like clothes still on sooner. Dude, never met anyone again. You're lucky we're friends, otherwise I'd tell everyone that story. So this guy creamed his pants. And Viper still goes to school. Okay. Did I look at email draft? Dad, sorry I haven't emailed you in a while. I've been really busy with school. Year 11 is hard. This is not written by an American, but I think I'm doing okay. I actually wanted to ask for a little help. I need a new software for a school project. It's called FTP Bounce. It's really useful. It'll cost a lot though, and I've run out of the money you sent me last time. All this IT project software is really expensive. Is there any chance you could lend me another $2,000 to my account? Thanks. Love you, Tim. So, Viper's name is Tim. Wait. Yes. Alright, I'm in Viper's machine. Viper is Tim. And he is an 11th year student. So I guess that would make him like 16 or 17. So I wonder if maybe I could get him to acquire this. Yeah, I know. Here's what I'm thinking. Maybe the game is clever enough where it wants me to somehow hack $2,000 into his account so that he buys it and then I can grab it from him. Maybe. This may have already happened. Alright. I want that one. Nine 3.3.60.5. Let's keep looking around. I've already done that. That. It's a shame that I can't page up on this. Can I move these around? Because I would actually prefer to have this on the left. Entropy asset. I actually need a P. Is there a way to pause this? There's a save button, right? I will be right back. Might be a minute or two, actually. I'm gonna fill up my water as well. Windows Server 2003 is out of support. No one should be using that. Alright. Is that all I needed? Ah, that would let me crack a port so I could get it. Okay. One thing I have a big problem with Server 2012 is I'm very used to the... Actually, technically this has been possible since Windows Vista, but you push your Windows key, you type in the command you want, and then it pops up. So if I know that I want disk management, I can type in directly disk mgmt.msc or disk space management. For whatever reason, 2012 server, that doesn't always work, and it tries to search, and it never finds what it should fucking find. I don't understand why. I'm not a Windows admin, so I only have to tangentially deal with it. I push a button, I type what I want, it opens up. That's what I want. That is the computer existence that I like. You can do it. It works fine on modern Linux distributions that have GUI shit set up. Like GNOME does that. Unity does that. Whatever else? It's like the frickin' Spotlight on Mac OS does that, and that's what Windows does too. That's how it's supposed to work, because we have too much crap for this. The original desktop metaphor worked fine on the original Mac up through probably the mid, like. For GUI setups, it worked fine. Early on, when you didn't have much crap, you had like 2 programs and a couple of documents generated by those programs. Everything else could be cordoned off. We're like, oh, let me put in disk 1 of Monkey Island, and you put that in, and then it shows up, and you run that, and things are fine. But once you start getting with so many pieces of software, like I'm sure you had the problem where with Windows 98 or 95 or whatever, when you click on the start button and hit programs, and as soon as you hit your programs, then your entire screen fills up with text. Or in the case of like 98, it'll pop out and then it'll actually like pop back a little more. And I forgot to pee. I just refilled my water and did some other stuff. I will be right back again. So yeah, the other thing I hate about 2012, Windows 8, and 8.1 is that when you do press that Windows key, it basically takes away your entire screen. So whatever you were focused on is gone. I mean, it's still there, but it's like it just completely context switches, like I switched to a whole other virtual terminal or something. If I was, you know, using Linux, but it doesn't. It shouldn't do that. There's no need for that. I don't want to see all that active page shit. And Windows 10 apparently gets away with that, or does away with that, which means it's awesome. Which also means I can't wait for Windows Server 2016 because that's like my biggest annoyance. Okay. Whew, I talk too much. All right, let's reply back to Bit. All right. Congratulations. I honestly have no way of knowing if you succeeded in this responder, but if you're seeing this, it means at least you found something. I'm going to assume it's something really useful. You should try breaking into one of my old test servers. If Viper had the sort of thing he's known for getting lying around, you should have everything you need to get in. Remember, any non-basic programs you get need to run with a port number like this. Okay. Yep, I was aware of that. Okay. Yeah, there are some things in Windows 10 that I messed around with in the preview that are fantastic as far as being a user, especially if you have, let's say you had, well yeah, Windows 7 is a lot, Windows 8 booted up a lot faster. That was one thing that Windows 8 really did. The whole startup setup was, they turbocharged that. I don't even know how they fucking did that. Actually I do, but it's, the fact that they did that was pretty impressive. It's also it's the first time that they've really become leaner as far as their, I don't want to say, yeah. My brain isn't working right now. I need to hack some computers. Yeah, I want to like Windows 10. Interface-wise, I feel it does everything they needed to do to follow up thing. I like flat icons because I've never been a shiny, glossy, glassy icon kind of person. I feel that as someone like me who basically views operating systems as things that you run web browsers in and or things that you launch terminals in to position them appropriately, it doesn't really matter if you're using Windows or Linux, but if you like games, you kind of have to stick with Windows. Unless you like old games, in which case, if it runs in DOSBox, that's fine. And yeah, I'd say that if you're starting out, Linux Mint is probably one of the better ones to start with. If you're old like me, then just stick with what you know. So I usually end up installing Fedora on stuff, because I have been Linuxing since the before time, I installed my first Linux in 1994. Okay, so this was probe or nmap, okay. So it was SSH crack 22. And Henry, I figure Adobe will eventually be an exclusively HTML5 application. That will never happen. Actually, the Linux drawing tablet support's actually not bad. But, yeah, if you do that kind of thing, that's another reason why you would want to pretty much stick with Windows. However, you say that, but sometimes you run into the problem where you keep something for a very long time. Like, you could easily keep a good drawing tablet that you bought 10 years ago, and like, oh, guess what? We haven't released any Windows 10 drivers. The last drivers, you're hacking some kind of XP driver on Windows 7 to get it to work right now, and then that may not work in the future. Linux is actually probably better about that, where they've only just recently removed the drive. Well, I'm saying this. They've only relatively recently removed the driver for the 3COM 501 network card from 1983 or whenever the fuck that was. So once hardware gets supported in Linux, there's a chance that it will stay supported for a longer time than it would in Windows. Which shouldn't really be the case, but oh well. So I should be able to, what was it, port hack, that was it. Yeah, Linux hardware support isn't that bad anymore. A lot of it was helped a little bit by the existence of Android, but most of it has actually come from the integration of all of the parts that you used to have to buy separately. There's only like 4 Ethernet chipsets, and Linux being highly server-based, they end up eating drivers anyway. There's only 3 graphics card vendors. There's the number of Wi-Fi providers has dropped quite a bit, or chipsets has dropped quite a bit. That's actually something that's still a little flaky. And a lot more things started to use fairly standardized drivers, like most USB headphones will always use the standard USB sound drivers. So they'll at least work on Linux, if not function as expected. Where is... Okay, so scan network. Let us... Oh yeah, and the frickin', like, video drivers are the same way, where, especially the AMD ones, where they install something obnoxious, and it's like 300 megabytes. Cat test file. Congratulations, you win. All right. Cat. Okay, that PS is local to me. All right. This is the Hobbs terminal. Okay, this is... Replace. That'll be useful. Cat log 0133, whatever. Here's Felix. Do we know Felix? We do not know Felix. Let's write Felix down. Felix. And we've got Bleeding Cool. Yeah, I don't really know why Unity is that controversial. It's fine, as far as I've been able to see. It looks like Unity and GNOME 3 both had the same level and kind of controversy stuff, but the, how do I want to put this? I don't use file managers. I use terminals. I don't use... What I really want is something that allows me to maybe the search queries thing would make sense, but I want something that lets me push a button, type in something, and launch a program. And I want to be able to drag those around reasonably without much fuss. And that's basically all I need from something. I don't really put stuff on my quote-unquote desktop, which I know that things don't really, or GNOME and Unity don't really support the way you'd expect anymore, if at all. Because that metaphor has run out of space. You simply don't have enough screen real estate. It's not, you're not using a 1985 Mac OS version 1, 9-inch Mac. It's the future, and I have hundreds of thousands, if not millions of files on my computer. Basically, Mir is causing some rough waves. Which thing is Mir? Is Mir one of like the... Let's look this up. I don't follow Ubuntu very closely at all. Is Mir the... Oh, okay, that was the problem. Because now I know everyone's going the Wayland route. Why do I have these tabs open? I should actually read this text here. Idiot Bill got fired. Bill. He works with Bill. Felix works with Bill. That idiot Bill got fired and I'm safe. Great. Always hated Bill. You did me a favor. Not to mention that 10K kickback, right? This track reminds me a little bit of something from Axiom Verge. Oh yeah, well, Wayland's not ready yet. There's a reason why no mainline distribution is launched with that, as it's as the default. But it's present in most of them. In fact, the last 8 releases of Fedora have been like includes fixes that make it so that eventually we'll be able to use Wayland. That's basically all the release notes on that front. Though I think that the GNOME 3 debate has kind of settled down now that it's almost it's like a 6-year-old debate now. That was like 2008, 2009 and that stuff rolled out. And I think they did the right approach. It's the approach of someone who actually uses a computer all the time. That doesn't, take desktop screenshots and be like, look how awesome my computer is, yo. Cinnamon is what Mint uses. I always get them mixed up. See, in my life, 2008 is the latest Linux I'm allowed to use at work. So I'm actively trapped in the past. Okay. Oh, okay. So Cinnamon is a modification of... Well, I won't say a modification of... Cinnamon is a GNOME 3 style, compliant, accessible, whatever, window manager that looks like Windows 95, basically, in terms of layout. Not in terms of actuality, because, you know, Windows 95 is old. There's a Brisby movie. Let's look up Brisby movies here. I'm doing more talking than playing. Later, boss. Okay. What was that anyway? That was... What was the first log? That was 1332. Cat log 0177. That's how your Linux Mint looks. It looks like there's a camera flash in front of it all the time. Yeah, I don't mint enough to know if there's actually anything wrong with that. Okay, there's someone named Vope. There's a lot of people in this. Vope and God. @ $, PUT 1N. Alright, Rasputin. Okay. Log 0100. There we go. Wait a minute, did I miss one? Okay, I did miss the one. We've got Jay, Walter, and Shinterland. Waiting for the boss to leave, then I'll meet you in the back. Think he has any idea? Pfft, I doubt it. He's got no idea about the shitstrom that's coming. Don't forget to clear the browser history. Don't want him tracing it back to us. Yeah, I got it covered. Just grabbed his code. He's walking out the door. Give me a minute to set up the camera feed. 3 minutes before the static image falls down. I'll take the list. That's interesting. Alright. So, I believe we have looked at... That was autolog reports. I think we looked at test file. Okay. So let's go into new folder 9. Okay. So, is that the thing screwing up? Or is that it not screwing up? Let's take a look at what's after. Goes all the way down to Volvo. Okay, so it is screwing up somehow. So that means I actually missed some text earlier. I broke the game, yo. Means there's more to this Hobbs terminal guide than I can see. Yeah. Panic button if you need to down a system in a hurry. New folder 31. Type or cat data 17. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. So first account. It's literally just sequential data. Data 286. This looks like it's sequential as well. Okay. That was new folder 31. New folder 95. We've got Mutar. It's a lot of people to keep track of. Mutar. Okay. Is that an actual bash.org quote? I bet it is. Oh god, what if all of these are fucking old bash quotes? These are only my logs. Those are all my IP address. Hey, Geek Brigade. What was I doing in this system anyway? Oh shit, I don't have sufficient privileges to delete things. Right? Can I get to the, Oh, wait. Oh, I know what I did. That's what I did. When I clicked on the mail, it took me to the mail server. Oh, that is the best image ever. All right. I'm curious what the if that changes anything. Still looks too small. Let's go back to large. a little sloppy lately, which is what got me into this whole mess. It's why I'm writing this in the first place. I guess. Anyway, the point is, there's some logs on a few computers that I'd prefer weren't there. You should remember this. If you forget everything I also tell you, don't get sloppy. Delete your logs. If you haven't been, start now. Everything you do on a modern OS is tracked and logged in the log folder. Just go in there and RM the whole thing. Never forget to. P. Anderson. Network. Cat report email draft. Intro. Nothing conclusive. Got laid. Laptop was stolen. I couldn't continue dossier reports. Had copied the most likely one over here. Was sure I had. Oh. You know what? I'm taking your tax return. Convention won't cover. Personal insurance not clear prior incident. Police can investigate, can't cover. Okay. Laptop underscore police report. Let's get these. These look important. They don't actually look important, but they can't be that big. Chat log. Hot rice and Kia. I need a new page. Wait, are these? Let's just see if it says archive from bash.org at the bottom. Nope, it doesn't. Yeah, I rewatched Hacker sometime earlier this year. It is as awfully bad as you remember. The music's not bad. Like, the intro music is actually pretty good. But aside from that, it's... some of the music's awful. Alright, we've got hot rice. We've got Kia. We've got M4CR0. B14. Is that all the people we have? Yes. So what do they say? Are you guys ready to stream? That depends. Are you ready to die? LOL, shut up, Johnson. Don't make me get the peanut butter and microchips. It was that one goddamn time. One time's all it takes. Where is Heller? Anyone heard from him? No one really knows where he is. A magical beast, least expected. Our streaming schedule is messed up every time I hop on. It's not what I expected. This schedule is a mess of guesswork and broken dreams. Okay. Which would imply that P. Anderson is one of those people. Cat letter draft. Draft. 508. 805. I don't know. Dad, I know you don't expect... I know you don't understand the choices that I've made, and I don't expect you to. What I do expect, however, is the common decency to respect those choices, and What? It doesn't... Kitty. What are you doing? What I do expect, however, is the common decency for those choices and to continue treating me as your child. Until you are willing to that. I'm sorry, I need to leave Boston. So, P. Anderson, was that his name? P. Anderson is in Boston. Or was in Boston. Anderson. Boston. I can't bear to be in the same city knowing that my hero, my role model, is living in the same place, ignoring my existence. I've tried my hardest to be accommodating, understanding, and try to explain this transition, but I can't handle anymore. I'm going to head out to LA with James. Okay. Boston to LA with James. If you want to talk, you have my numbers. Please know I haven't made this decision lightly. This is something I have to do. I know if you entirely accept it, you're real. I love you, Paul. That stands for Paul Anderson. Okay, work. Intro, nothing close to... Okay. Here we go. We define valence underscore .ca.pdf. That's what was stolen. I know to RM all the logs. I was waiting until I was done with the system first. In fact, it even tells me right up here. Delete all the log files in the computer. DC. Let us email. Alright, I did that. Alright, if you see this, then you've done well, and all this might actually be worth something. Is that too much to hope for? It seems like a lot to hope for. I've realized that I just don't have time to write this whole thing. There's way too much to learn, and I don't have time to do any of it. So I'm gonna need to ask for something more. There's a group that goes by Entropy, currently accepting members. They'll be able to teach you more when you're ready. I'll contact you again. As for getting into Entropy, you'll need to bypass a proxy server. A few shells open using the command shell running on computers you've already gotten access to should be able to overload it. Alright, so... Good luck, and thank you. But in case anyone's in trouble, I've linked the network education server, Entropy test server, and proxy server info. I have a new item in my inventory. From, let's says Callus Biotech, which means that's obviously important to the game. Okay. Let's figure this out. Oh god, there are traces. Shit. Proxy servers function as a buffering layer between a target computer and a connecting counterpart that filters, caches, monitors incoming traffic to both optimize web performance and repeated queries, and prevent some kind of attacks. The most well-recognized flaw in proxy servers is their upper memory limit, which reached will force them to allow unchecked traffic to pass through, so they fail open. That is wrong. To exploit this, hackers and testers will often run shells on other computers that an attacker has access to, often using the built-in shell program. Then, within a collection of shells on the server machines, will connect to the target computer and use the shell's overload functionality to flood the target's proxy server with stored data, load other potentially harmful traffic through. The exe command on modern terminals executes the file residing on the local machine of the running user. So if I were to do, I can see, yes. Okay. But if I just do, oh wait, no. Okay. That didn't do what I thought it would. I'd have to do it like, on the local machine of the resident user, targeting that program at the machine the user is connected to. Effectively, the command acts as a semantic shortcut and prevent the need for IP addresses of the connected machine being added as an argument return for any command. So it's for multiple programs to send traffic over the same socket, increasing network efficiency at an OS level. Of course, many exe files are not written to have any functionality. If this is the case, the program will ignore cross-network stackability and simply perform its function locally. Seven proxies. Shells. Shells are compact, low memory remote processors run on a separate machine that can be controlled locally from any connection. These incredibly convenient processes are useful for many tasks, though what they are capable of is determined by the type of shell being run. Common functions across overload designed to test network servers. This functionality floods the target machine with checked network traffic from the node running the shell, fill it funds your memory, and soaking up CPU time. Trap. While running this node will notify the running user when a foreign user connects to the machine running the shell and allow an emergency fork-bound flood to be executed on all other users remotely. This can be useful, incredibly useful for maintaining the security of a remotely networked computer while doing other work. I'm gonna get caught. Oh god, this is even tinier. Firewalls have been around for a very long time in computer security and most often... let me put this to bi-directional while I'm reading this. There we go. Firewalls have been around for a very long time in computer security, most often serving to prevent automated foreign network traffic rather than secure against dedicated hackers. Modern firewalls, however, can be configured to prevent all security-critical traffic unless it is prefixed by a firewall solution, often referred to as a password to end users, though there is a distinct difference between the two. In this situation, the firewall solution will need to be provided before any unsyndicated login attempt can be made, or can be attempted, effectively meaning that any known password cracking software will be useless while a firewall is active. Firewall complexity can be examined with the analyze command. Running the analyze command multiple times will automatically detect patterns in the response data held at headers and will eliminate characters. We can guarantee are not part of the correct firewall solution. Once a solution official solution is found. The command solve firewall solution can be used to attempt to syndicate. Okay. Alright. That is there. Proxy servers advanced. Oh god, I can't. No, that's even smaller. It's even smaller. Proxy servers are essentially a secondary computer that you can connect to a target through, which filters and caches network traffic. Okay. Proxies are configured by default to ward off traffic that might be considered a network threat, such as, I think it says FTP flooding. Okay, sure. At the cost of needing to whitelist desirable traffic, such as YouTube streaming traffic. This means that while they can be inconvenient for some users, while they're currently being correctly configured, they can entirely prevent the execution of a program that can compromise a port or security service. The most well-recognized flaw in proxy servers is the upper memory limit. Because of this increasing network security budgets, flooded more of those proxy servers receive more memory, making the task overloaded harder. Okay. Oh god, this text is so small. The reason why it's really hard to read is that I believe it isn't designed to run in 1280 by 720. And it doesn't look like I can make this any bigger, which would be nice if I could do that or somehow make it full screen. I mean, there's so much text over here, I could easily scroll down. In response to the increasing hostile and here's what we're gonna do for a little bit. I'll strike it back down later though, just to read this. Okay, in response to the, let me flip this back. Come on, there we go. That's the right mode. In response to the increasingly hostile and active world of computer security and hacking, new digital security suites will generally include some method of tracking the location of any hostile activity taken against said server. This is naturally an imperfect science, so there are generally two recognized forms of traces, active and passive. This article describes passive traces. 1. Passive traces. A passive trace is a computer program running on a machine that attempts to detect hostile action and mount a tracing action against it. This method of doing so varies from program to program, and consequently the time it generally takes to complete does too. A passive trace can, in theory, be prevented from completing by using a self-induced crash at the exact time the ping arrives from the hostile server, giving it no return, such that it assumes the packet never arrived. This would require OS-level integration, though, and is not a known feature on any widely recognized OS, leaving this an effective tracking method for would-be assailants. In response to the increase... Okay. This article describes active traces. An active trace is a tracking effort undertaken by an individual working against either a currently active connection or more commonly logs left on a server by a careless hacker. An active trace is untrackable and is generally done by attempting to breach security on nodes used in the routing path and observing the connection route logs. An active trace can be prevented by wiping away a chain in the connection link, such at the pursuer has nothing to follow. And as such, it is recommended that if an active trace is to be mounted against assailant, it is done as soon as possible. Okay. Alright, let me put my settings back to ones that you can see. Okay. See, that looks fine. And that's practically unreadable. Yeah, it's actually so small that part of the font is getting cut off. I'm not sure if you can see that on your end. Okay. So we have this Entropy test server. What the hell is Beagle Interactive? Did we already do this? I guess we already did. Was this the tutorial system? Shell? Star. Shell. Okay, so we do get the disconnection logs, it looks like. Shell. Star. Yeah, Uplink does have active traces. There's no way to see that they're active, though. I will try that on a system I don't care about. This one actually may have useful information. Maybe not. Okay, file-rf not found. Okay, probe system. Proxy detected. Reports required to crack. Okay, so I should just have to click the overload button. Is this sufficient? Proxy bypassed, okay. So now I should be able to get in. Oh wait, I have to log in first? Oh, I have to do a port hack. In Uplink, I would always go through like 1,000 nodes, so it wasn't really that much of an issue. It would have been nice if you could have more than one machine and like go them through there and then sort of just, because eventually you get so much fucking money, it doesn't matter. You have like a cheap gateway that you bounce through that you just blow up every time. I'm an administrator of this system. Okay, we will scan the network. Okay, we are going to view the file system. Cat entropy induction test. Congratulations, download this file. SCP and well, there's zero cool. Log. Are any of these logs interesting? No. Log. Bin. Alright. Cat e-admins are lazy. No one remembers to clear out the bin folders too. At least tidy up. Are you tired of quests that take up all your time? Do you wish that you could spend a long, happy life without the worry of money or for mounts? Then look no further than SO Gold, the ultimate farming service for Stormwind Online players. For a small fee, we will take care of you account and ensure that you have enough gold to buy all those items you could ever want. All we need is a down payment, or $29.99 USD. Use Stormwind Online account details, and we will get you more gold than you could ever imagine. Yeah, my butt's wiggling too. Cat, bit, please read. Bit, if you are lurking. Can you please come out of the shadows? I need to talk to you. Vapor won't get off my case. Vapor. Do I have a vapor? I do not. Vapor. And someone named T. Do we have anyone else that starts with T? We've got Tim, which is Viper. But that's not definitive. Okay, OP Stormwind. Cat need help. Slagged Fire has a new name. Slagged Fire. If you're here, chances are you know a thing or two about getting into places you don't belong. Those idiots at Stormwind have totally ruined the balance of Shaitan 3 with the latest auction house patch. I've been a super fan since the original Shaitan was released in '96. And I say we stick it to them by burning that auction house down. If you want in, leave a text file here and I'll find you. Huh. $400 Jin Stormwind Online. Walls. Admins are pretty pissed at you, Slagged Fire. The Chinese contingency has been hammering the servers all night requesting gold. Okay. Cat, hack the planet. You fools bad onto me. I's got mad skills and you know it. Assuming you know what retort means, let me start by saying you are nothing but a scrub. It probably took you all week to work out how to smash through that proxy. I bet you're probably 12, thinking you can hack the planet from your mom's 386. Good luck, kid. Move on and let the pros handle. I adjusted my collar then. Okay, disconnect. That was the one that was from 122. So that's Beagle Interactive. Can I link all that logs to dev null? Okay. I got... I did that right. Firewall detected. I don't have the necessary stuff to bypass a firewall. Oh, did I not actually... Alright. So do I actually... Let's go to my machine here. My own logs. Hey, baby. So all the fruit's gone? And the tomatoes? And the Funyuns? There's ice cream, too. It was actually on sale. I had the waffle cone one. You can have the second waffle cone one if you really want it. There's another one in there that's like a cookie dough and brownie, and it looked good. If you don't want that one, then you can take the waffle cone for sure. And the dishwasher may be done. I don't know. If it is, there should be clean spoons. So is there a way to wait? I mean... You touched a spoon and it was too hot? Well, grab one of the things from up there. That means it'll go straight through your ice cream. That's a fork. That isn't a spoon. You're gonna eat something else. Oh, and I got you some pickles. I already opened the jar and had one, so it should be easy to open. Actually, can you bring that over? I want to eat one right now. I want a pickle. I will hold your hot fork. It's not that hot. Yep. Do you want me to stick this in here? It'll cool off really fast. Pickle spear. Ow. Alright, so I've got that file. One-handed typing because I have a pickle. Ow. Okay. Is it the same address? It is. That means I don't need ASDF. It's empty, right? Yeah. Alright, I don't know what to do. Cancel all these. Close, 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 close. I have to reply first? Okay. There we go. Greetings, Tech Cat. I'm going to be the first to congratulate you on locating and passing the Entropy group exam. While to be an experienced hacker is a relatively trivial task, surprisingly, few actually seem to manage it. While to an experienced hacker it's a relatively trivial task, blah, blah. Before we will be able to allow you to officially join the group, we must further confirm your abilities. A tabloid news server has recently taken a negative stance towards Entropy, and we'd like to temporarily disable their operation. As a second test of your skill, we ask you to bring down this server's message board. If you can, leave the non-Entropy related articles and the rest of the server intact. We do not wish to be needlessly destructive. This is not a request to simply wipe the server clean of articles. We just want that program brought down. Tex. T is probably Tex. /bot news network. Is your data at risk? New Opball dongle patent will tantalize fanboys. Hardcore Opball fans, get your affairs in order and prepare your wallets. A patent filed by technological golden child Opball Computing today suggests that the company could be moving into the home console market. The patent for an expensive old dongle could be a component in a new gaming system. Experts say perhaps a controller or a motion sensor. As of yet, only the design, a telescoping cylinder with rounded ends, has been granted patent status, but our sources say the news on the device's functionality may only be days away. Watch this space. Telescoping cylinder with rounded ends. Is your data at risk? Popular social network Friendhole was the latest victim of a malicious hacking group apparently bent on compromising all forms of social media. The group's identities and locations still remain a mystery to cyber police, but the message is clear. Nothing is safe. FaceSpace's CEO attempted today to reassure a nervous user base, explaining that FaceSpace's security is watertight. And the only people who will have access to users' personal data on FaceSpace are them. Those they choose, and FaceSpace's 12,000 trusted advertising partners. Suspicions arise over Entropy. Internet group Entropy has been renowned for some time as a reliable source of information on recent developments in the internet world. However, recent actions by the group, such as... Wow, is that light off? I didn't notice that until the cloud just obscured the sun. However, recent actions by the group, such as the shutdown of their public access terminal after the means of which they had been curing this information was called into question, has aroused the suspicions of reporters and companies alike. Although the group has long been a credit to the openness of information, if it has been doing so by illegitimate means, action must be taken. More news of the situation unfolds. Reporter Tom Wilkins. And he's with the news site. What is it? /bot news service. News. Okay. The new Microsoft phone. About as bad as you expected. It seems Microsoft can't catch a break. Its new waterfall phone, which our staff were fortunate enough to acquire from an anonymous benefactor, is found to have some pretty serious security flaws. Users of the phone can expect the same buggy last-gen OS they've grown accustomed to from the ubiquitous tech giant, but now with gaping security holes to boot. Any installed apps are able to easily gain unrestricted control of the phone, and a networking bug could lead to private data being sent unencrypted all over the net. Waterfall, Microsoft's 4th-generation phone, is expected to launch 2 weeks from now, but with this discovery, experts say the launch may be delayed by up to a month. Alright. Entropy Group engaged in malicious hacking. Recent reports suggest that the internet group Entropy has recently taken to sheltering and providing work for a notorious hacker. While this information cannot be confirmed yet, if it is, the group will be sure to face severe legal action in the near future. In the eyes of this reporter, Tom Wilkins is my name. Yes. This represents a clear act of betrayal towards the network that allows productive groups to thrive and should be punished severely. Tom Wilkins reporting from the 18th century. 19th century, I guess. Alright, let us probe the system. We have a proxy and an FTP server and a SSH server. So we have enough to get in. I just need to shell out a bit here. Shell logs rm star. Go to logs here. RM star. Overload. Overload faster. Yes. SSH crack 22. I should have stolen 2 pickles from Ortho. So I should now have admin access. Wait, right? Oh, I've got to do port hack. I'm gonna get arrested in the game. Config under. This isn't the kind of text completion that normally works. It's cat, I know. Config.sys in the solder is a critical symbol. Gently ram it. Doing so will crash the board. Bring the host down. Okay, alright. ls closed. Listings. RM Entropy involved in hacking. RM suspicions arrive over Entropy. RM star. Disconnect. 122, view logs, RM star. Logs. Okay, so that is in there. That does work. All right. Help 3, right? No. Isn't there a help 3? Upload. Help 2. Reboot, replace, analyze, solve. So I can analyze and solve already. Disconnect. Help 1, help 2. Open CD tray, close CD tray. Ooh. Okay. I bet that's going to become useful where you actually have to close the CD tray so that it auto-mounts something that you can access. Like, I burned it to a disk. I have to run away, and then you have to close the CD tray, and it becomes accessible. Really wish I could see more of that stuff up there, though. All right. Where's my mail? I have done that before. I once did that just for giggles to a whole data center, where I worked at, that had I identified all the drives that, because a lot of them use like the laptop size drives, and they thought this was a while ago when they still had some of the full height ones that had the ability to retract, and I had them do that for like 6 hours of just constant pop out, pop in, pop out, pop in. Oh shit! It did. It did open the CD tray. Oh. I have to go back to my machine to do that. Yeah. Though this one won't close. Oh, I think I did this wrong. They just want the program brought down. I should read these things more carefully. Okay. Ah, pizza. Fuck. Henry, no. Greetings, Tech Cat. Congratulations. Your timely execution of your first contract has proved your abilities. And now, gladly welcome you to Entropy. My name is Tim, or Tex. Yeah. As a small welcoming gift, you'll find the user details of the admin account to our asset server attached. That's their asset server. Help yourself to any programs you might need and view our Matra. Once you're geared up, reply to this address, and I'll arrange a true test of your abilities. Congratulations, Tex. Oh, they have more than one asset server. Admin and Rosebud. Admin, Rosebud. What does this have running on it? It has... Ooh, it's hard to get into. Scan network. View logs. Just for me. Home. Bin. Get FTP bounce. Not get. CP FTP bounce. We already have. This is SSH crack. I wonder if it's possible to take an alternate path where you don't get SSH crack, but you get FTP bounce instead. Rosebud. The reason why it's Rosebud is that is the name of the sled from Citizen Kane. No. Type cat mantra. Our group is founded upon 3 pillars. We strive to follow in all things. Strive for justice and righteousness in all things. Create and share more than you destroy. Never have an excuse not to improve. Entropy will deny contracts that go against these pillars and remove agents that violate them. I'm gonna grab that. Backups. Is there something different about this FTP boots? Folder 23. Okay, this is bash quotes, so I don't need to like write these down. Man, my girlfriend looking for some Robert. Why don't wait, you don't live in Hope Mills, do you? Why, man? Just wondering, was your name Allison? You motherfucker. Alright. New folder 51. I didn't look at all the quotes in new folder 23. Cat IRC log 3. Swear to God, I've just heard a duck tell a joke. There was a group of ducks on a pond near where I live. One of the ducks was quacking and looking straight at a group of like 10 ducks. Then he stopped. All the other ducks went mental and it looked like duck stand-up comedy. God. Oh, bash.org. Alright, new folder 51. Cat data 124. Just some 1, 2, 3, 4, just some random data, it looks like. I hit caps lock, new folder 16. 1-4. Another bash quote. Doc Sigma 2000. Jesus Christ, man, my son is so dead. CNN info says, why? He's been looking at the internet sites. Wait, he's been looking at internet sites in fucking Europe. He is surfing long distance. Our phone bill is gonna be that. Oh, this is bad. Surfing long distance adds an extra $6.99 to your bill per hour. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Is there some plan you can sign up for? Sorry, I don't plan to live with it. I can live without Europe internet sites until I figure out to block it. He is so dead. By the way, I'm from Europe. You're chatting long distance. Oh, God. People. Mage. Should I give... Wait, what should I give sister for unzipping? $10. No, I mean like WinZip. Oh, no, that's not a good one. Okay. All right. I guess I'm ready. I don't feel ready. My body is ready. Actually, is bash.org dead? I haven't looked in a very long time. But there's so many quotes in there because, well, a lot of stuff was said on IRC back in the 80s and 90s. A lot of stuff. Some of it was funny. TechCat, excellent. I'd like to be the first to formally invite you to begin accepting Entropy contracts. Attached is the location of the group's secure contract database, along with login credentials necessary to access it. Feel free to accept and complete initial contracts at your leisure. I'll be in contact again to gauge your progress soon. All right. I mean, honestly, bash.org is a site that is now absurdly cheap to run. I mean, probably not some. I mean, you could run it as a freaking AWS static site and it would cost like $1 a year. It's not a big, it can't be that big of an expense. I'm sure that's running on like a PC Junior or something. Okay, let's start at the top. A well-meaning client needs some of his data from a game server deleted to regain productivity. We recently got news of a company hiring less well-meaning hackers to retrieve some sensitive data from a rival corporation for exploitative purposes. In the interests of dissuading companies from using the hacker community in such ways in the future, we're going to ensure that their transaction doesn't go smoothly. That one sounds interesting. A high school has contacted us with concerns about their IT department accessing private student data, likely on request of one of those students' parents, but we can't say for sure. They don't want anything deleted, but want to discreetly find their staff's private password so they can investigate themselves. That one looks pretty easy. Bit of a strange request. Someone exceptionally well-funded asked for some help in investigating a coworker's tablet to see if it's being used for personal matters at work. A cursory poke around their system made it look like they were obsessed with aliens. Might really be dedicated role-playing group or group of conspiracy theorists. Colleagues of a valued client have been disrespectful and need to be sent a message. Destroy their recently created server backup. A client of ours recently purchased a valuable piece of software and is refusing to pay. Delete what they now unjustly hold. Let's start with back to school. Agent. That's me. Millburg High School's administration department has contracted looking for a means to quietly gaining their IT staff's admin password so that they can perform an investigation as to what data they are keeping on their students. While inside, try to preserve all data the way you find it. Any tampering could mess with their judgment. For your part of it, you'll need to break in, clear your tracks, and reply to this with the password to the server. We'll take care of contacting the school for the details over. So we've got the Millburg office of whatever. So we have a proxy, so we shall overload. SSH crack 22. Butt wiggling. Password found. The password is what? Let's view the logs. Bin, sys, home. Do you know where I can pick up some herb? A guy at Lacey's gave me your deets. shit, there's cops involved. Mbit. I've been thinking about security. I think these upgrades are just going to be a huge goddamn hassle. It's just 7 asterisks. Oh my god. Alright. There we go. Regarding announcements of internet/proxy server outages, while some of our staff body doesn't know that the proxy what that means, clearly some of our students do. Apparently some students worked out that while the internet was still active, the search filter wasn't, and in the space of about 20 minutes, I have a new item in my inventory. What is my new item? Show me my new item. Did I get a second one of the same thing? Inventory. I think I got a card from the game. Yep, I got a new item. Thank you. Okay, where was I? 22 terabytes of pornography onto the school servers and various homeroom PCs. Obviously, we'd like to prevent this from happening again via more secure means. Alright. Students' top search industry. Google. Boobs. Boob. Sex. Side boob. Porn. How to disable porn filter. Things that get past porn filter. Civil War paintings. GTA. Twerking. What is twerking? Twerking techniques. That one topless chick in that French war painting. Sports and sports ball. If a student ever sends me an appreciate mural, I will store it here. God, I'm so alone. Notepad.exe. You're the only one who understands me. Aw. All right. Alrighty, and then we reply back with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh man, pickle juice. Yeah. Sorry. I am the grossest person on the planet. You can dump this. Fine. I'm just gonna sit here and slowly drink it. Oh god, pickle juice is so awesome. Get some of that later. Let's drink some water instead. I don't think Henry likes pickles. Alright, return to inbox. My ranking is 80 out of 100. Yeah, I've heard that too. And apparently we don't know why. And what's even more amazing is that it causes your muscles to relax well before it's absorbed into your intestines. It's like almost immediate, like as soon as it hits your tongue. So it's some kind of reaction of I think acidic things, or pickle juice in particular, hitting your mouth just causes a different physiological response than would be expected. Oh. Well, it's too fast to be the potassium, if that makes sense, that's causing the release, though potassium is required for proper neurological function. It's possible that it's a... Because, you know, it's super acidic. It could, like, shock your nervous system. Kind of like how when you eat too much salt and your body's like, ooh. But in an awesome way. It could be that reaction there is what causes the effect against the muscles. You know, it's the activity of drinking the juice that causes your body to sort of react in a different way, not the physical action of the juice on the muscles or whatever you want to call it. I'm sorry, Henry. All right, I have that now. Let's go back to the shells and make sure that I have deleted my everything. Okay. Well, this sounds like it has some justice involved. Client recently asked to purchase an extremely expensive software package from Manage Technologies, our company, but it seems they never had any intention of paying. Due to some talented legal handle on their part, we are unable to pursue this via traditional means. This is where you come in. We would like to request that you pay a visit to their systems and remove the software that they have illegitimately taken from us. We transfer our software in archive formats, usually labeled as Manage Technology Delivery _zip. All right. Let us take a peek at the Phahonix, the Phoenix Consortium. Phahonix. There's no firewall detected. Okay, so 21. Oh shit. Shit. Disconnect. I don't know what to do. Shit. RM star. Fuck it, we're gonna have to go for it. Port hack. Get me in. LS. In. Sys. Home. SCP. Manic. Log RM star DC view logs RM star view view logs. Start. Okay, I don't know if I stopped the trace. I mean, I guess technically it has a log out of what I did. Okay, my rating's lower, 60 of 100. I guess it counts down. Okay. The obvious reason that those delete commands took so long is that it needed to make sure that it actually wouldn't be recoverable. Which on magnetic media usually means writing over that same space more than once. Sometimes multiple times. And in the case of SSD media, it means question mark. A great big fucking question mark. Let's just say if I was told to securely erase an SSD, I would involve a wood chipper. Possibly something even more aggressive than a wood chipper. Maybe a blend tech. Something that turns into a fine powder. Because you have no idea what it's going to relocate underneath behind the scenes that a government agency could recover. It's also something of a problem on a normal hard drive as well. Because it's possible that sector could get relocated out and you wouldn't even know it. But there, the interfaces are probably well known enough that you could somehow empty that space out. Erase SSD via red hot nickel ball. I have had too much pickle juice. Ooh. I'm worried about that trace. Let me reread the help on that. Okay. Active volcano data disposal services. That would be awesome. And you just fly helicopters up and drop them down. Maybe even do it with drones. Oh, you could have people fly their own data in where if they pay a little extra money, they can remotely pilot a drone that drops it in. Juice. And yeah, you can do really big shredders or something that crushes, or like those impact hammers that they use for steel manufacturing. Yeah, I would not want. Whenever they open that thing and pour out the stuff, I'm like, do not breathe that. You need a N95 mask. Why not use an oven An oven would not guarantee that you have destroyed the data. Clothes? I didn't add any clothes. There should be some clothes up there. Shirts? Check my closet. No? You already did? Okay. Find me one to wash and I'll start it up whenever I can. Okay, so that was a passive trace. Yeah, I don't know if I'm safe long term. Okay, let's go back to the contract database. Is there any way to like effectively bounce through things, or is this something they didn't want to do in this game? Because it was kind of annoying in Uplink to collect through like 1,000 things. Hold on. Ortho has a question. A few years ago, a contract I was on required me to securely... What? You want me to watch that? Yeah. You'll have it there. Okay. I won't be able to watch stuff until after you're done. Do you like hot water? A few years ago, a contract I was required to securely erase drives for reuse, but I couldn't find definitive information how many times you had to zero flip bit drives, and I was to be pretty sure it was uncoverable. The guideline said up to 7 times, but a realistic number stated that I called just data recovery, and I started erasing drives and wanted recovery prices. Turned out nobody would give me a price. Yeah, that's actually true. There's a DoD standard for drive erasal, or I think it is 7 times. But what usually happens is people think they're erasing their files, but they're just deleting them via the operating system, which doesn't actually delete anything. And yeah, but once that bit is flipped, it basically is practically impossible to determine what the previous bit was. If that makes sense. I mean, you can quote unquote format your disk 1,000 times, but that won't do anything. Oh, it will do a little bit. I mean, it makes some of the stuff is destroyed, but not much. But if you were to, if you were to write all zeros and all ones, technically even all zeros should be fine. It's possible that state level actors may be able to recover small amounts of data from something that was completely zeroed out at enormous expense. Which means in your industry maybe, but for most uses, not really. You know, if it was known to contain, you know, Russian one-time pads, the NSA would invest that kind of resources. But if it's just, you know, your company's earnings report, but that still doesn't deal with the possibility of a relocated sector that can be externally accessed, which may contain pristine data no matter how many times you try and write it. Also, hard drives are cheap, so the wood chipper approach is really good. Though, for environmental reasons, wood chip the plates, keep the magnets. Recycle those. There's a lake in China that's full of acid because of our needs for neodymium. Alright. A colleague of ours has been recently overstepping their bounds in a most disrespectful manner. We wish to send them a message. Our information shows that they have recently completed a company-wide backup stored the data on a separate server without damaging their current working copy. We believe the removal of this archive should be a sufficient signal to them. Now, one place that I had a lot of tapes that needed to be wiped, they had... by tapes, I mean actual tapes. God, I'm old. And I've worked with a lot of old stuff that was old at the time. They had this wonderfully huge magnet that you would power up and then rub the tape across in various directions. That would wipe anything. That was magnetic, at least. All right. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Shit, where did the trace go? Fuck, I don't know what, cat, IRC log. Fuck it. That's a bash quote, don't care. New folder 8. Cat. Okay, another quote. Data 251. All right. RM archive data. Log. You still have a Sinclair ZX Spectrum microdrive. Now, microdrive is what they call the tapes? The audio cassettes that they use for data storage. That was such a lovely system. I don't mean the ZX Spectrum. I'm not being British. My love of that system is essentially zero. But just the way that standard audio cassettes were used for data storage. Slow. Very slow. It takes. Imagine if in your single tasking operating system, it took you 6 or 7 minutes to load a program. That's the kind of stuff you're dealing with. Floppies were so awesome compared to that. You didn't have to rewind. You just said, I want this sector, and then that sector came off that thing. You think the ZX Spectrum was your first taste of personal computers in the USSR? Yeah, floppies were totally the SSDs of the era. Especially because I believe the tapes generally stored a lot more data. But you had to seek around to index 405 to find the start of the one program you wanted. Okay. Greetings, Agent. A new contract has come up that requires us to pick up some new tech. As you're online now, it'd be convenient for us if you could accept this one and test it out for us as your next job. The contract requires access to a target's phone and EOS device. We've contacted a specialist in this field to gain access to the tools we need for the job. They're largely untested as it is, so keep that in mind. Important, you'll be forwarded the information on the tools from our contact shortly. Check this email first. Once you have access to the phone, you're looking to find the password to the owner's email account, one which we know he has synced to the device. Reply with the password and we'll take the rest. Z80s were used everywhere. In fact, it's probably the most prolific 8-bit processor. It was used in had a dozen CPM compatible machines. Sega Master System. We had a TRS-80 Model 3 that ran one. Or had one. It's not... yeah. Very common thing. And you can still buy them today. Alright. EOS device scanner is uploaded to your assets server. In the EOS scanner, it should run as per standard. Because it needs to read a bunch of files in a system folder to get the info on the device. Let's add an access on the target. Okay, once it's... Because EOS users don't get access to the terminal or on device, all the admin versions are the same across the entire product range. It's Alpine. So they want his email password Okay. Return to inbox. Log out. Asset server. View file system. Log. RM star. Speaking of SSDs, when a lot of people are adding storage to their retro PCs, old DOS PCs, Amigas, whatever, funny thing is that the compact flash interface is a sort of a form factor reduction of the old IDE standard. So it's possible with a passive adapter to anything that would accept IDE drives to connect it directly to that. So a lot of people with old DOS PCs, instead of having hard drives that are going to explode, they get compact flash drives, put them in, and they work well. Silent, no spinning parts, reasonably reliable, relatively inexpensive, even in sizes that are well beyond what that system would be able to support anyway. Yeah, Ortho's machine has an Evo 850 in it. Mine has something older, because my machine's older. Yeah, if you're buying an SSD right now, the Evo 850 is probably what you want to get. Unless you have other special needs that may necessitate a different kind. Alright, where is Jason's PowerBook Plus? Probe system. Boom ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum. SSH crack 21. What? Am I not on the right system? Target port running in... Oh, I did 21 instead of 22. FTP bounce 21. Oh. I don't have enough memory for that. Volcano. Log home. Valley. Anything on the way home? Kitty cat or kitty hat. What do you bother asking? Come on, I thought we were done with all this. It's useless fighting over nothing. You're never home, and when you are, you don't even talk to me. Pay our debt so we can finally get out of here. Okay. Lamau. Okay. So he's a fucking deadbeat. New folder 28. Old bash quote. New folder 68. New folder 48. Freedom. Worker bees can leave. Every drone can fly. The queen is their slave. That is strange. Alright, EOS. Device scan. probe system. Because I have a login to you, admin Alpine. I am the administrator of this system. Scan network. View logs. Sys bin log home EOS system notes. Ah, pork buns. Pork bun. Oh, castor sugar. This is definitely designed by British people. There's no pork in these pork buns. And they spelled flour wrong. Are any of these significantly different? The Candy Hard trilogy. Animal Outlaws hacked. Or outlawed animals hacked. Alright, notes. Mail. Tintin7. jjstacks@gmail.com. I'm gonna write that one down over here. jjstacks@gmail.com. Tintin7. That's curious. For being British, the date stamp is in the American order. Bet that's some localization stuff. Okay. Log. All right. Oops. 10-10-7. need to be a dick about it. I'd be fine not knowing, to be honest, but you've done it now. Is this all a fight over recipes? And here's some Nigerian email spam. Real Nigerian Prince III at boatmail.com. Yours in Gigas, Nigerian Prince. Yeah, I prefer the, there's a name for it, the year, month, day. Year, month, day is the superior date format. I wouldn't fight people over recipes to give them to me, because I could create something better. There's a full name for it. It's like the ISO something. ISO 8601. Date format. Date and time expressed according to ISO 8601. Date is 2015-08-07 for the example here. Combined date and time in UTC 2015-08-07 T 183027 plus 0000. Wow. Week would be 2015 W32. Week date with week number would be 2015 W32-5. So the 5th day of the 32nd week. And ordinal date would be 2015-219. And the best part about ISO 8601 dates is that they fucking numerically sort, which is the most important thing possible. And it's easy for Americans to read. Because we're like, oh, the year's on the wrong side. I can deal with that. Whereas when the day in, because, you know, years are big. Months are not. So it's like 0808, is that, well, actually, okay, 0807, is that August 8th or July 8th? August 7th, yeah, whatever. Boop. Wants to be sent some information on a colleague's phone. That one sounds dangerous. I'm gonna fill this up. Gonna fill up my water. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's see here. We've got a well-meaning client needs data from a game server deleted to regain productivity. Sure, why not? Greetings, civilian. I've been put in a dire predicament here, and unfortunately, no one in my incompetent office staff is capable of fixing this issue for me. An informant has assured me this line is secure. I have bested the game point clicker and wish to prove my clear dominance over it again, yet there is not a reset button. I need you to enter their server and delete my save file so that I may crush it once more. My username is Menksk. Feel free to bask in the glory of my current total achievement before resetting. Okay. Point clicker. Where the fuck is... Oh, I see. It moved it back. I'm like, what the hell? Ugh. Oh yeah. Yes. I have a new item in my inventory. What do I have? I know. Stop showing me that. I know I have it. Go away. How much does this cost? 2,600. Oh, what does it do? I have no idea. I think it's just for the giggles. All right. Well, we've got SSH crack 22, TP bounce 21. clogs, boop. Bash.org quote, bash.org quote. Data 260. Bash quotes. Some of these I've actually seen before. That's a classic one. Cat Mansk. RM Manx.pcsave. Ooh, bits in here. scp bit.pcsave. There's also text. Is text in here? Try some of these other names. There's Viper. No, looks fine. Yeah, I could have renamed it to mine, but oh well. There's two blizzes here. That's strange. Wait a minute, what? Did I somehow... I think I've... What? Let's leave the directory and come back. So it has some duplicates. Not sure if that's something I did or whatever. They all say the same thing. Log. All right. RM star. In America, you generally would just want to use bread flour, and if you want to kick it up to a higher chewiness, you can add vital wheat gluten, which you can also buy separately. In Europe, it's different, because there's like 3 different ways. There's Italian flours, which are processed through screens. There's French flours, which are marketed by ash content, which means they take flour and they burn it, and then they measure the amount of ash that's left over, which corresponds roughly to protein content. It's weird. In America, if you're making pizza, buy bread flour or quote-unquote high gluten flour if you can find it, or buy bread flour and punch it up even higher with vital wheat gluten. All right, that's done. My current ranking is 1 of 100. I don't know what that means. Does that mean I'm the best? So, you know, brewer's malt works because it contains maltose, which A, has a very nice flavor, and B, the yeast will eat that both quickly and slowly, if that makes sense. They'll eat it at a pace that allows them to generate maximum flavor. Which is why Montreal-style bagels, which are considered the best bagels in the world, generally have barley malt syrup in them because that's also maltose. Or barley malt flour. Powder, whatever. Whatever it's called. Let's write this down. Naix. N-A-I-X. Something was added to the asset server. SMTP overflow. Log rm star. Probe. All right, we've got SSH crack 22. SFTP, FTP bounce 21, and SMTP overflow 25, and then port hack. Scan network, view file systems, sys, bin, log, rm, macro. Shit, Babby, no, not right now! Shit. Shit. That was like the worst possible time you could have fucking done that. No. Shit. Fuck. I think you may have ended my game. Thanks, Babby. That was hours of work. And she's eating the waffle ice cream. I see. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right, maybe it's recoverable. It wasn't internet internet derpage. It was I got ortho tackled in the middle of a trace with seconds left, and I don't. I'm writing this fucking IP address down though. 87 63 357. Cat. Hmm. Okay, what are you doing, kitty? Let's write these down. All right, so connection routed. Let me do the right. Okay, so that was routed to me. I'm the end there. The 93. So that's the last step. So it was 173.194 35.172. 173 188 235 2. I should be able to restore my system, I think. 203 194 22.112. I didn't want to reboot that one. I actually wanted to reboot mine. So what I did, hopefully, is the hacker deleted my X server file. So I went to a machine, got into it, and stole that file. And it's different! That's kind of cool! It's in a different order. That is... I feel like this might be intentional. That doesn't... I was able to recover. And when I did, they deleted my extra file, and then when I downloaded was different, so it's in a different order. It's differently arranged. This is all your plan all along. Ah, you smell so wonderful. You should bathe like every day. You're so warm though. Thank you, Babby. You made my experience better by making it worse. Okay. Alright, now I have to go into that server that... No, you just did it again! Yo! Alright, which one is that 87 server? I have to go and delete my logs. That was proxy node 22. I wish sarcasm would be better than... Also, don't fuck anything up. I like this proxy. This game's about hacking. That's all I can tell. So we got this 203. Well, let's at least delete my logs here. 1, 2. I don't know. I don't know how many people managed to do that. So do I know what this is? Can I nmap the IP address? 173.194.35.172? Wait, is that this server? What the hell? .173. Okay, that's proxy node x04. Alright, what about 203.194.22.112? What? 203.194.20... 203.194.22.112. Okay. It's not right. 173.188.235.2. Try to connect 173.188.235.2. Okay, maybe those don't exist. 194.22.112. All right. Well. Alright, I can get in there, but it'll be difficult. And before I do any of that, disconnect. MD backup. Copy / sys. Home stash. We've got move. Got SCP. I just that'll work. Oh god, I'm trying to do help CP. SCP os-config home stash. Boot cfg.dll. Net cfgx.dll. And x-server.sys. Shell. Shell. Connect 173.994 35.163. SSH crack 22. What? Oh wait, SSH crack 22, FTP bounce 21, SMTP overflow 25, port hack. Few logs, home, sys, bin, shit. Few logs. RAM star. That's one of them, right? 122, 155. No. One thing on this one is this one doesn't have. This one doesn't glow yellow when I'm in them like that. I think I got them right. 39, 122, and 44. To this would be IP. Sage crack 22. SMTP overflow 25. FTP bounce 21. Space for that one, come on. Shit. Yeah, those seconds are definitely going faster. I don't have time. DC. My machine logs. Logs. No, my machine logs. RM star. Looks like it did find the password though. View logs. RM star. That one, not that one. Logs. RM star. So. Anderson, Beagle, and that. So, Connect. Where is it? 176.194.38.111. Okay. Scan network. View logs. Okay. RM star. This guy has FTP bounce. Root. One, 6, 8. One 82 246. Little Sebastian again, you were on my list. Little Sebastian is talking to KK Swatch. KK Slider. So do you think about it? I don't know. My mom doesn't like me to come out of the house. I'll buy you some McDonald's, whatever you want. Go up to the lookout. Okay. Does that mean KK Swatch is a Jessie? Or that little Sebastian is one? Because Jessie can be a boy's name and a girl's name. Land time. J-Lord 93. J-Lord 93. And X Noob Slayer X. Slayer X. Okay. That's what it sounds like. Previously, Little Sebastian was talking to somebody called Moocher, I believe. I think it was Mooter. Alright. Let us disconnect. Scan 168 61. Not scan, nmap. Actually, maybe it was scan. 6182 246. That doesn't sound right. Should be. Connect 168.61.82.246. Blizzard updater. Nice. It's actually going over my screen. Firewall and proxy. Alright. The last one is... What one was that? Was it this one? 44. 39, 122, and 44. Okay, 168, 61, 82, 246. Not sure if you guys can read that, but I'll read it. It appears as though you've completed the requested task. Hopefully this community's profile will remain a little civilized for some time longer. While your current service to Entropy is greatly appreciated, it's become clear that this organization will not satisfy you. But to be honest, Entropy was never going to be a big player in the hacker world. I created it to be a sort of goodwill front to what's a very quickly deteriorating public image of the hacker subculture. While I hope that you'll continue to help out if Entropy needs you, you've more than deserved this offer. I'm a member of a rather powerful invite-only hacker group known as CSEC, a group which contains only exceptional hackers and computer security experts, where I think you'd fit right in. I've set a request for you to receive an invite, and you should receive an email from them shortly with an acceptance test. Know that I do not do this lightly. An invite to this group is highly sought after in some circles. Good luck, Tex. All right. Can you please reply to this email with the password you will find associated with your name on one of our test servers? This is the fucking balloon fight theme. That's balloon fight, isn't it? I have to look that up now. Alright, CSEC invitation server, where are you? Firewall detected. I know how to do this. Kraken. Okay, so solve Kraken. SSH, crack 22, FTP bounce 21. Alright, this one has a proxy detected, so let's get a couple of shells in here. Shell and shell. Let's do 3. Overload, overload, overload. SSH crack 22. TP bounce 21. Oh, bash quotes. How do you make that inverted B? Okay. Alright, what server is this linked to? I can't even see. There it is. Download 03. View logs. Star. This is a game. Firewall and proxy. So do we have to solve? Wait, not solve. Analyze? Shit. Overload, overload, overload. NKKA. Solve KUNKKA. Alright, shit, I'm not gonna have time for this. SSH crack 22. FTP bounce 21. Unless these go extremely fast. SMTP overflow 25. Yeah, the trace is not constant. Port hack. Bam. Scan network, view file system. Gift. Get. SCP web server form. Test. SCP invitation passwords. SCP readme. Log RM star. PC. Trigger. My machine. View logs. RM star. Don't know if that does anything. View logs. RM star. Where else am I? I'm at Beagle. View logs. RM star. And the other one is 204.181. Yeah. View logs. RM star. Okay. So let's connect to my machine. View file system. I now have a web server worm. README. Thank you for making the purchase of Grocery Simulator 2011 in Group C Simulator. Take control of the player. Okay. As a previous two games. Alright. That one doesn't matter. Is Tidget on the list? Tidget could be T as well. Possibly, Henry. Possibly. ABX 07 CC9. ABX 07 CC9. Red Hot Nickel Ball versus Nokia and 3310. Is that the ancient one that like gets like 6 weeks of battery life? I've got to find the 11 secret herbs and spices from CFC. Vapor. Let me write that down. C-sec. Okay, so I can upload there. Colonel's Food Corner. There we go. That's some art. Everybody does love chicken. Okay. All right. Oh shit. Okay. It doesn't need to make sense. Oh man, I need some flying toasters. There's no Vim that I can see, but there is I may be able to replace something. Probe system. I can do all of these. SSH crack 22. Shit. FTP bounce 21. SMTP overflow 25. Not enough memory. HTTP. No, it's web server worm 80. Port hack. I know. It's a lot slower this time. I need those 11 herbs and spices. Okay. Scan network. Records repository. Alright, view file system. Sys, bin, log, home, media, guide. Order records repository. Shit. See. Solve chicken. Alright, web 80, SMTP overflow 25. Network, view logs, bin, sys, home, media ordering. SCP. SCP. Season order guidelines. SCP. Replacement template part 1. Part 2. Log RM star. Disconnect. Alright, let's look at these files. Alright, Seasonings orders 2 separate companies, each of New Mexico facility, combined spices 1 through 6. Cooking is the best. Alright. 42% monosodium glutamate. Alright, I guess I just have to upload these 2 files. Upload seasoning order placement template part 1 and part 2. Achievement unlocked, CSEC. I'm streaming the darknet. This is all real. This is all happening in real time. Themes. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yes. Oh, yes. 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 I don't even know what this is, but I want it. And I've already got web server worm. Oh, wait. SQL, corruption injector, whatever. Alright, bash.org quote. Another bash.org quote. Another thing about grocery simulator. This looks like it'll be useful. Oh god, there's an XKCD. Did you really name your son Robert Drop Table Students? Oh yes, we call him Little Bobby Tables. Okay, games. Ah, I bet I can actually customize that. Anyway, we are gonna disconnect. To our machine, and we are going to view our file system here. We're going to go into sys. We're going to mv x-server. We'll just call this green-x-server.sys. mv csec x-server.sys. And reboot. I haven't seen when Marnie was there yet. I'm prepared to at any moment, though. What is the CSEC theme? Got the colors back. It's fairly nondescript. Oh, I'm expecting lots of feels. All right, MV CSEC. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to copy. Copy. Help. PS. Help 1, help 2. Clear. Help. Any way to... Let's try Mint. Control Alt Backspace. I wonder if that works. I think this is the one I started with. Looks similar. Kind of like the layout. This is definitely not the one I started with. This was called Mint, wasn't it? What I would like to wait is just a copy over top of this. MV blue. I think the text in the terminal being bigger was something that happened from the settings that I changed. I don't think I had it set to big again. And this one has the advantage of having the tallest terminal. I think this was the original. This looks more like the original one that I had. Oh, that's the case. Let me actually put the size down and then hit help. See if I can see if there is a copy command. Ooh, I can actually see it all now. Help 2, probe, disconnect, cat, replace. Upload, login. I guess it doesn't exist. I haven't tried teal yet. Just do that again. MV. Teal. Yeah, I just remembered that I can do PS, so I assume that's how you see that. mv x-server.sys. I was a big fan of the Mint one and the CSEC one. I'll start with CSEC and see if I... What was this one called? This one was called Teal. x-server.sys. CSEC x-server.sys. Reboot. Okay, now there's an IP address in here. Let me write this down, see if it's the same. 5.100.98.75. We're going to take a look at that. .100.98.75. Okay. It was just crap in the thing then. Oh, I could have restored with stuff from Stash. Oh no, that was my backup of Stash. Never mind. I was like, I forgot that I backed up. Invitation password. Isn't there some kind of Hobbs terminal guide? Place. Okay. Let's go back to my mail and see what I'm supposed to be doing. I went to their asset server. And now I need to go to their like normal server, right? User list. Bit. Highest rank. Trying to see if any of these line up with my names that I have here, and I don't see any. Well, I have the information necessary to, I'm gonna make that font bigger again now that I'm thinking about it, so that you guys can see. I didn't actually make the font bigger. Large font. There we go. That's kind of weird. Alright, we can investigate a medical record. Are you done? Okay, I'm gonna put this in the thing. That's why I put the lid over here. All right. Okay, get a copy of someone's medical record to settle an argument. Teach an old dog new trick. It's good to have friends in high places in digital security companies, especially friends that know nothing about computer security. One such very friendly individual has recently been contacted by an agent, and we need a small show of power to win him over. We'd like you to give him a new degree from his university in Manchester. His name is John Stalvern. Degree in Masters in Digital Security. Chief here, remember to clear your tracks. Degree details. Oh, good. That's great. And then we have this database to deal with. All right. Let us turn to our inbox. I don't... Huh. Alright, well, let's get a couple shells going on here. Speaking of... Isn't there a Another Entropy access server. Connect 61.132.143. So does that disconnect from the one I was currently have? Okay, that does disconnect. Alright, I get it. So I don't... There doesn't seem to be a way to truly, like, route through, at least not yet. That's taking up too much memory. Which means I should... RM star. And the other one was the Phoenix Consortium, right? Yep. Web server worm 80. Shit. SMTP overflow 25. FTP bounce 21. SSH crack 22. And then port. Yeah, PS just gives me my local stuff. Scan network, view logs, nothing useful here. Sys, bin, I have all of those. Home, backups, new folder, new... Log, RM star. So that asset server had no different than the other one. Oh, no, wait. This is a different... So the one that I had was the... Oh, I cracked everything when I didn't need to because I'm a derp. Analyze. Analyze. TIE time? Time. What the fuck was the command for that? Something time. Brain. Seriously, brain. Solve time. Web server worm 80. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to fix this. I figure it's not as much of a problem. There may be a way also to remove things from the list. It may not be a problem if you're playing it in a normal size screen, because, well, it would be bigger. Scan network. Found a few logs. Just me. Folder, some bash.org logs, and that's it. Hex clock. Change my color scheme. I know. I'm just gonna download stuff randomly from the internet and run it. Alright, well, I've killed Hex Clock, but my color scheme is still colorful. Alright, so let's check out the probe. Firewall detected. Analyze A, E, and C. Solve academic. Okay, I need 4. Shit. FTP bounce 21. SMTP overflow 25. I've got. Didn't I grab the injector? Thought I grabbed it. Shit, I didn't grab it, did I? Fuck. Right? Port hack, fork bombs. Sequencer. No, it was. Oh. 143. Sequencer bacon? What the fuck? That's the sequencer, right? PS 129 28. Oh. Did I kill my own session? Let's go back to that. CSEC assets. Oh. Oh, I never. Okay. Sequencer, I have no idea what the fuck it is. But I never copied the SQL memory corruptor. Is there anything I need to know about this? No. Okay. It works like just like all the others. Probe. Solve academic. Stay the same? Okay. Web. 80. Bounce 21. And SMTP overflow 25. We need to find John Stalvern. Give him a master's in digital security from Manchester University with a GPA of 3.0. Okay, LS. Academic data, admin. Tectonic. Tectonic. Info. Entry cache, John Stalvern. Sys. Bin. Log. Bash quotes. More bash quotes. More bash quotes. Okay. RM star. DC. Do you want me to tell you creator DMN, or do you want to? Because you're not stuck in the game. There is enough information to. Yeah, I know that I can replace. I just figure that now that I have the admin password, I can probably log in without triggering an alarm. Speaking of, how do I normal connect? There we go, log in. That's what I want. Add, oh, I've got it already. Scan network, nothing there. File system, academic aid data, entry cache, replace. Wait, type John _ Stalvern cat John _ Stalvern. Okay, if you look in your logs, you'll find an IP address that you can connect to. So you'll type connect space that IP address. For me it was 87.63.3.57, but I don't know if they're randomized. You can then probe that system using probe or nmap, run your commands to attack whatever it has on it, so you can launch your SSH cracker or whatever. And then once you get in, you can copy the x-server.sys to your local machine from that local machine, and then run the reboot command, and it'll reboot your system, and you'll have your interface back. Okay, replace marketing. Wait, no. Replace John _ Stalvern. Wish this was a little bit bigger box. Replace John Stalvern. Marketing space security. No command replace. John _ Stalvern marketing as security. Digital security. I don't know. That sounds a little complicated for this kind of game. They'll probably try to keep things very, very texty. Type info, cat info. Then log. There we go. Log. RM star. You can check your log by cd space or cd /log, or whatever, you know, or, you know, log, and you should see in there some logs. I'll show you on mine here. I just finished this one, so I'll disconnect. So I'm on my local system. You see, actually, I'll even do it one more. All right, mv x-server.sys x-server.sys-back. All right, so you should be in a situation like this when it finally comes back up. Unable to load xserver.sys. Come on. Defaulting terminal mode. ... Boot complete. Looks like part of it's cut off on the game here. Yes. You're hungry? He's hungry? Is he completely out of food? There's a little bit left? Okay. I didn't go... Damn it, I should have gone that today. Okay. So, when your system's finally up... You're on your system, you can go into the log directory. And in here, you'll see some connection stuff. Yours will be different. And you should be able to connect to that with connect. Mine was 87.63.3.57. Yours may not be the same. I don't know how the game works in that regard. I already have access to this, but you would need to do a probe. And it would tell you what ports are necessary, and you could do an SSH crack 22. Let it run, and then you would have access to go into the... I got that IP address from the logs. Because that was pretty much the only IP address I had in my logs. You could, if you haven't been cleaning out your logs, I did it just before that thing. Pretty much any system that you've been in should have that. Anyway, it would just be scp xserver.sys, and it would copy it locally. And then I can reboot. But I'll show you how that is in the logs. Can I do that? Log. It doesn't let you. It doesn't work fully. Anyway, if you're in the log directory, you see these connection from and actually, I'm still in the system here. Let me disconnect from the other system first. There we go. It'll say disconnected from, that's my local system, this 93. whatever. But on yours, you're going to see IP addresses that say connection from somebody else. That's the address you need to use. I saw. Oh, that would be awesome. That would be amazing. I need to think about that. All right. Ortho just blew my mind right there. Anyway, once you have that X server in place, which I technically do, but I'm gonna copy the one that I want because they're actually differently styled. Why is my brain not working right now? Sys. I want this one. mv -server.sys.back -server.sys. Oh, did it just do that? All right, rmx-server.sys, mvx-server.sys1, x-server.sys, and now when I reboot, it should work, provided I named it correctly. Yeah, that'd be amazing. That would be the most amazing thing possible. Yeah. Oh, did you clear your logs after that? Try this IP address. Maybe it's the same. It's possible there's another way to figure it out. There may be some way to scan ranges that I'm unaware of. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you've cleared out that, I don't know how to get another address. There may be ways. There probably are ways. I mean, maybe there's something in your actual folder here that's there by default. I don't know what you've been keeping or not. Anyway, I am gonna get back into my game here. What was I doing? I had just changed that thing, so... that's done. Whoops. A new tool. Oh, a theme changer. Yes. Asset server. Login. No, I don't want to view file system. Bin. Theme changer. Oof. Okay. That's just teal. I don't think OnLink ever fully became working. Congratulations, the client of your recent contract has reported success and is pleased with your work. You are now free to accept further contracts from the database. I am ranked 90 of 100. Thank you. Let's go to the CSEC. There we go. I'm reading it. Sounds extremely interesting. Sounds amazing. Well, no, because it'll. Yeah, I know, but okay. Yeah, I don't want it to be pulled like too much. You know what I mean? 'Cause then you get like distortions like that. Oh, damn it! Ow. Alright, compromise an EOS device. Client has requested that we search the computer and devices given for a given target that they are calling registration ID. We start an EOS device thanks to the target's home computer. Once you have the ID, respond back here with it. Contract details. Sal home workstation. Sal, you got a lot of stuff going on here. I hear Ortho in the background running water. Oh shit. Let's exit out of this. FTP bounce 21. SSH crack 22. SMTP overflow 25. Ortho does what Ortho wants. She has no... She's basically the honey badger of software development. Scan network, EOS, device scan, view file system, sys, bin, log, home, docs, SCP lab nightmare, SCP Anastasia, stupid bash quote, log, RM star, DC. Okay. Eleanor, so-and-so's phone. Bin, log, home. Oh. I kind of want to put that into Steam and see what happens. FF Gen 9 CW G4 P37QF product already owned. That's an actual key for Hacknet. I bet that's two of them. Go ahead and try that stuff. Invalid product code. HQ96 GT. Alright, so that was kind of interesting. Add note AAX1BB7. Shopping. Apps. Alright. Alright, Eleanor Hellerin. Back up. DC. Jailbreak. Reply. AAX 1BB7. Add send. Okay. Thank you. Where is the CSEC? There we go. Contract listing. Check out a suspicious server. What an academic record. Help an aspiring writer. Details. Boop. Boop. Death row inmate database. All right. Well, we've already got that, so type template.cat template.txt. Cat file naming scheme death row inmates first last name underscore first name record number. How do I know the record number? Well, we'll try. Let's grab one, and then we'll adjust it, and then go back in. Huh. Analyze. AH AHSU. What? AHSUNY. Solve AHSUNYAG. Sure. 80, 21, 1433. Sys bin log home shit. Game. Logs. RM star 720. So I wasn't sure why that broke. Let's try that again. Admin Texas. All right. Bash.org log. Log. Bin sys. SCP long underscore David. Alright. Replace first. Name. Wait, no. Template. .txt first. First underscore Name. God, this is more awkward than it should be. John. Last. Underscore name. Borman. Last. The fact that they're having you do this means there's not a text editor in this. I'm ready, Warden. Alright, what's the other stuff here? So, number and then age. Let's check to see if any of that data exists. Oh. Home, template. Record num. Rural. Rural with Dallas. So 86246. This template is wrong. John. Wait. John 999304. Maybe I should have left Dallas as rural. 46, 862, 46. Replace. Come on, replace. Borman, John. Dallas, rural. Alright. Maybe this will work. 999304. Login. Can I tell if that went there? I don't see it. There it is, Borman John. Replace Surrey details.txt 26265 4 would conflict. 76 want 76 with 77. All right. Now, is this sorted simply because of... Okay, it's amazing how much ortho looks like that. That's basically a screenshot of ortho. That's ortho pixel art. She's giving me the face right now. Again. All right. Project Junebug. Remove a fabricated death row record. All right. go look at Feldman. Feldman. And the other one was Alva Curry. Oh wow, yeah. View file system. RM. I'm gonna assume that they were too lazy to adjust the record counts. Log. RM star. Investigate a CSEC member's disappearance. You're assuming Bit is a dude. I'm sorry. I don't think so. Bit is probably a girl. I'm just saying. Vapor, you spelled your name wrong. Oh, I didn't see this one. SCP. Did that go right into sys? Yes, it did. Theme switcher. I can dig it. This is ortho-colored. This is more proof that Bit is a lady. Are you the best hacker in the world? See? Alright, where was the other one that was added? Are you Tech Cat? Tech Cat is sick of this shit. Wanna hug me? It's like hugging myself. In the shirt. All right. Boop, boop. Wait, shit, was that on my list? No, it wasn't. Okay. There was other 173s. There's 173188 and 173194. All right. Let's do the 21, 22. My font got small again when I did that. The web server worm is not that big. So port hack. Hoovy is best Hoovy. Scan network, nothing. View logs, just me. Sys, net theme changer. Activate theme. A lot of these just random data files. If you're looking to get in contact with me for a reason, throw a file up on my drop server. I check it occasionally. Add note 108 160 165 139 108 160 165 139. Where is that one? Connect 108.160.165.139. There it is. Bitwise drop server. Probe system. I have all of these. Upload sys slant l dash e underscore x dash server dot sys. Alright, I'm gonna need some shells for this. Shell. R-E-Z-E-R. B something Z-E-R. B-R Breezer. Okay. Breezer. SQL memory corrupt. 1443. 1433. Exit that. Close. SSH crack 22. TP bounce 21. Web server worm 80. Oh, that just barely fits. SMTP whatever overflow 25. Not enough. Followed by a port hack once we finally get there. All right. Scan network. Nothing found. View logs. Just me again. Theme. Okay. Drop. Uploads. There's mine. Home. New folder. Bash quotes. Bash quotes. Bin. Bin. Drop. Uploads. Read all hackers. SCP, where are you? SCP file sanitizer.cs. Ooh. SCP test upload. So V knows about a thing. And tech on some pretty heavy projects. Okay, log. RM star. All hackers, there we go. upload home slash something that bothers me. Bottom, still rank 0. What I wanted. There's nothing new here. That. Let's do another mission here. Hey, Ortho. Can you hear me? She's not listening. Okay. All right. Shouldn't be too hard. Jacob Stevens. Jacob Stevens, right? Alright, cat. Jacob. How does it? How does someone who hasn't finished look like? Okay. All right. So Ortho, if you can hear me, Babby, come here. No, you have to come here. She's got a cat on her. Boop. Ba-doop. Proxy and firewall. All right, we're gonna need some. Okay, analyze. I don't see a trace. MEDICA medicate. Alright, web server worm 80. SMTP overflow 25. SQL server 1433. TP bounce 21. 20. Oh, there is an SSH crack. Okay. TP, SMTP overflow 25. There we go. And I feel that you could create a... If you want to go complete straight up balls to the wall, you could create a VM environment that does relatively simple things. It's kind of like how, ScumVM works, where people can write their own operating systems in this very limited thing. And that you should be able to lock down reasonably well, because as long as the VM is simple. And they can write it in Lua or whatever makes the most sense to easily tack onto something. Oh wait. Nope, cancel. Prox. No, it's not. The fuck is it? Port hack. There we go. Random entry. Search patient name Jonas Sandberg. Patient has an acute case of testicular elephantitis, first noted at age 8. At gmail.com. We haven't fully... There's John Stelvern again. I wonder if these are all the people in there. There's Valence. No V names here. C. All right. Let's clear out the shells. See, I think that you should kind of potentially allow that kind of stuff to happen, but make sure that the VM that you've constructed around this piece of software can only, 15 kilobytes a second max data transfer. Can only use 2 megabytes of RAM per slot or whatever. So stuff that makes sure that a lot of resources can be quote unquote wasted, but no one's going to turn it into a giant Bitcoin mining operation. But they might, however, make Tetris on it. Disable the VM floppy drive. I know exactly what you're talking about. There's no way that actually disabling that doesn't actually disable that. Contract listing. Hey, a lot of things were done with less than 4 megabytes of RAM and less than 64 megs of hard disk space. Some of the greatest things ever made were done in less than that. Red line. Okay. Set up my shells here. Actually, you know what? Only if I need shells. Oh, God. Web. Oh, shit. Kill 69. CCC Hack Squad. So do I know of any way to slow down traces? Let's double check the save. How did that stay? Does not stay. Okay. What the fuck does sequencer do? All right. Trap. That note. That was too fast. All right. I'm gonna. I know, that's why I did it. I'm going to bathe because I need to. don't do that. I don't like that. Stop it. No. Ow. No. Oh, I think I have to do this. Unsyndicated foreign connection detected during active trace. Registration and look at this server's IP address as. I'm gonna write that down. 68.144.93.18. Shit. My eyes are all... Connect 68.144.93.18. Search for IP. Probe. Web server worm 80. SSH crack 22. This fucking sequencer. 22. 1433. Port. I love how the red is counting down. It's super intense. 93.360.5. Assign new IP. Oh, that's kind of intense to give you that little bit there. Ooh. Hopefully I didn't lose everything. I may have to abandon that contract or find some way to slow down traces. Okay, all my stuff is still here. Now we have someone to look at. 231. 68.110.88. 231.68.110.88. Wait, is that my... Oh, I see. That's my machine. Alright. So that's me. Yeah, I don't know... It doesn't look like I can bounce through 7 proxies. At least not with what I've observed. So it doesn't look like it's like uplink in that regard, because otherwise I'd be bouncing through all of these to try and slow that down. It sounds like there might be a way to stop a trace with, where is it described here? Passive traces, A passive trace can, in theory, be prevented by can be prevented from completing by using a self-induced crash at the exact time that the ping arrives from the hostile server, giving it no return, such that it assumes the packet never arrived. This would require OS level integration, though, and is not a known feature on any widely recognized OS, leaving this an effective tracking method for would-be assailants. So I assume maybe there's some way I can manually do that I haven't figured out yet. Don't do that, that's gonna hurt it. You've already... No, it's already covered with cat fur. No, stop it. Stop it. My hands are freezing. Alright. As I said, I'm gonna end my stream. This game's... I like this game. Let me play my outro music. Save. Exit. And yeah, maybe I need to write the codes myself. Because there are the system files. It's possible that those are somehow editable in a way that would enable that. Just like it looks like I may be able to manually edit the theme files using the replacing tool. If only... Oh wait, no, I have to dry brownie again before I can bathe. For... I think maybe there'd be some secrets that way, but I don't think it would be something that's required. Yep, there are achievements. There's something about running clock.exe, which I haven't been able to find. Something called rude, that's just impolite. Quick draw, complete the tutorial earlier than normal. I assume that's just by killing the process when you first get in. Something about point clicker, purchase the final point clicker upgrade. Have a truly absurd number of point clicker points, so I assume you just hack that in. To the wire, which I just got actually, it's not updated yet, there we go. Disconnect with less than half a second to spare. And then there's one called /EL Sec Champion, Master/EL's friendly community. Oh god. Let's view these global achievement stats. As far as I know, all the systems log you. There's no internet like in Uplink that I found. It's possible that there's just a piece of software that makes that a lot easier that I haven't found yet. I may want to try and hack a couple more servers that I haven't yet, because there's still I could probably try to hack the Entropy or the CSEC like upload servers. They may have information. Oh, you're so warm. Get that up. How? Are you made of fire? Still got 2 minutes left. Thus far, once I logged into a system once, I can just click on it to log right back in. So deleting the logs is easy. But when I hit connect from a other system, it drops that connection to that system and then connects from my own system. So it doesn't seem like I can manually connect from one to the other. Yeah, I suspect that there's I suspect that there's some way to do that. Oh, and a patch apparently rolled out today. Maybe. I don't know. 1:32 p.m. So, okay, I should be up to date. Alright. I need to go make some chili for ortho, and I then need to bathe. So I will see you all later. Hearts.